Yo! Welcome, welcome to all, like, 3 people that are here right now. Howdy do, some guy that exists. No, I'm not gonna be 10 minutes late. In fact, I'm early. What do you have to say to that? What do I mean by Sonic-like? I mean games that are like Sonic, such as the game on your screen right now. The promised time has arrived. Promised time? What are you talking about? You hit 4 miles on the elliptical, feeling good. Am I? I'm doing well. I didn't hit 4 miles on the elliptical today. We do have an elliptical, I just never use it. But I should probably start doing that. When did the first Spark game come out? 2017, I think? Is the title like that on purpose? Yes. Why would it not be like that on purpose? Sonic doesn't need physics/momentum, so Sonic-likes don't exist technically? Well, I guess that's sort of true. You know, Sonic can be anything, so that means Halo is a Sonic-like, really. Because that could be a Sonic game. There are no defining traits of what makes a Sonic game a Sonic game. No one would look at this game and say it's anything like Sonic. Thoughts on pro wrestling? Never watched pro wrestling before. No interest. If I wanted to watch a really poorly written, poorly acted play, I would not choose that. Binding of Isaac is your favorite Sonic-like? Hey, it's got the Christian elements of it. So there's some shared DNA there. Has anybody ever made a Sonic Boost-like or Adventure-like fan game or otherwise? Well, Lake claims that Spark 2 and 3 are very Adventure-like, but I disagree with him. His games don't need scripting to go through loops. There is Sonic Venture, the Dreams fan game. That's very Adventure-like. I don't know if maybe people rightfully realize that those formulas aren't worth trying to recreate. Rollin' Rascal would count? I wouldn't count Rollin' Rascal as an adventure-like game at all. It's more like the classics in 3D. Look, if you can go through a loop for realsies, it's not an adventure game to me. Little sad Spark 2 and 3 cut back on the different power-ups. They were going for different things. I think it's fine. Whoa, TPHO, thank you very much. You're asking as a fan of Golden Age cartoons, who's my favorite classic cartoon character, either theatrical or from Hanna-Barbera, etc.? Probably I want to say Scooby-Doo. Even though I don't really think that any Scooby-Doo cartoon is, like, especially amazing, I think there's a lot of potential in the idea of Scooby-Doo. I really like the formula there, and I'd like to see it done, like, really well. I think the best Scooby-Doo has ever been was in the 90s movies. Those were pretty good. Not the live-action ones, the animated movies. Those were, like, the best Scooby-Doo has ever been, in my opinion. Will there be a dedicated video for Spark games? Yes, that's the next video that will be coming out later this week. If Sonic Adventure was really well coded, then it would have been almost exactly like the classics. That's not necessarily true. Because they still were like, let's put not Sonic gameplay in the game. Plus, there's also just differences in the game design choices. Not a fan of Mystery Incorporated? No. That show was bad. It was doing some cool things, but it was bad. Overall, I did not like it. Makes you wonder why no one's made a Sonic Adventure 1 level pack or something. I'm sure there are plenty of custom levels out there, but I guess like a whole pack of custom levels, maybe not. How am I doing? Doing well. Thanks for asking, Bon. Does any Sonic game get to my top favorite video games? If you mean Sonic as a genre, then the game I'm gonna be playing today, yes. But if you mean Sonic the Hedgehog TM games, then no. Would Sonic game have the best ideal 3D level, even if it's official or a fan game? I would say what I would like is some in-between of Roboblast 2, Spark 3, and Penny's Big Breakaway. You find the middle ground in that triangle, and I think that would be pretty ideal. That goes generally just for the games and their overall design as well. Whoa! Jessica, thank you very much for gifting a membership to Awesome Jacket Dude. Enjoy the emotes. Much appreciated. About the Sonic 06 remake? People mentioned it yesterday on stream. I haven't bothered to look at it because I don't care. I think it was like the producer, Shadow Gens, was said he'd be interested in doing an 06 remake. I don't know what it is with people's obsession with remaking 06. One, we already have one, and it's good. But two, the Sonic 06 is a piece of garbage. Like, if we want to remake a Sonic game that has problems that could be made better, there are plenty of other games deserving of that, just as much, if not more, than 06. Oh my goodness, now max settings becoming a supporter. Thank you very much. Sonic Shuffle remake? I don't think that's coming anytime soon. The future of the Sonic series being a remake of 06 would be hysterical. I think if they're smart, they'll do adventure remakes. That is a much better use of resources and time. Well, bitrate's dropping on my end a bit there. Did that just, like, spaz out for you all as well? Hold on, I just lowered it, so maybe that'll fix that. Sorry if you were having issues there. You don't want to see Elise again? Neither do I. Too many remakes nowadays, and none of them are good except Final Fantasy VII and Mario RPG. What about them Resident Evil remakes? Those are very good. And I enjoy the Crash and Spyro and Tony Hawk remakes. Apparently that Silent Hill 2 remake is real good like. Do I draw? No, I cannot draw at all. See, the thing is with video games is that modern, like, big developers don't know how to make good games anymore. So they're like, just make what people already like. They should do a Sonic Unleashed, but make the Werehog optional or good. I mean, Unleashed is definitely one game that could use overhauling, but I don't know if it needs a full remake. I would say, like, a remaster with severe changes would be the way to do Unleashed. Remaking bad games is way better than remaking a good game. It depends if the bad game had, like, potential or, like, cool ideas that weren't executed well, and if anybody gives a shit. Werehog is good, though. The concept and execution's just not what people wanted. I would heavily disagree with the execution being good. And the concept being good, also. I do not want a character action combat in my Sonic game. I want Sonic game in my Sonic game. Though, to be fair, Spark 3 has character action combat and it's actually good. But that's also not a Sonic game. That's the benefit of being a Sonic-like. He was thinking you can make the Werehog slow and that's his thing and get real physics in there. You could do that. You could rejigger the Werehog to be more traditional platforming stuff. But the Werehog exists to shove character action combat into Unleashed. That's why it's there. The Werehog is Kratos the Hedgehog. You didn't know Spark was originally 2D? Yeah, first game is 2D. Very similar to Freedom Planet, actually. Many overlapping design choices. Thank you, Alexa. You hate how many people only care about story with the 06 remake shit? I mean, that's something that could definitely use some overhauling, the 06 story. But yeah, I mean, we know how this goes. If they're, like, fans that are, like, all about the 2000 Sonic games, they don't really care that much about gameplay, generally. It's all about the story. For some reason. As I said way back in my Sonic Adventure story video, I have always thought that going super story heavy was a mistake for Sonic. I like having story in the Sonic games, and I like when they do things well, but I don't think a Sonic game should have 3 hours of cutscenes. There's a lot of rewrites of 06, I'm sure. The thing is, if you really wanted to fix 06 while keeping it the same story, oh my god, that would be... That's like the ultimate writing challenge. Can you fix this story while still keeping it the same idea? Whoa. Hello? We good? My OBS just disconnected there for a second. Stream froze for you? Okay, yeah, it did for me as well. But we're back. It's fine. Don't know what that was. I hope we'll be okay. Guess we'll start playing the game and see what happens. Hold on a second. There we go. Yeah. Let me know how the volume is on the game. Hopefully should be okay. You think a possible 6 remake would be more of a reimagining? Yeah, obviously, but again, I think many other Sonic games are more deserving of that, to be honest. A bit loud on my end. This isn't Sonic 4. No, it's not. It's a good game. All good with the volume? Cool. So I'm gonna play Classic Mode. I've actually not played Classic Mode at all yet in Freedom Planet 2. I'm feeling maybe Carol for this playthrough. I did Lilac yesterday in the first game, and I don't really like Nira much, although I do want to try her again. See if I can't figure her out some more. Probably gonna do Carol. Go in Expert Mode. No. Don't need no tutorial. Oh yeah, so I'm using a mod that fixes the sprite scaling in this game, so you don't have to sacrifice practicality for visibility. You get both. The game can look good, and it can zoom out. Volume is quiet. Does anyone else agree with that? Should I change it? If they were going to do an adventure remake, how would I want them to handle it? I'll talk about that in the future. Audio's fine? Okay. More people are saying audio's fine than not. Yeah, I was thinking for the title of this stream, calling it My Favorite Sonic Game, meaning Sonic as in, like, the genre. But I knew people would be like, what did you do? This isn't a Sonic game, even though it's exactly like a Sonic game. Sonic as a genre, exactly. Look at this movement! Really, it should be no surprise that this is my favorite Sonic game, when, you know how much I love Advance 3 because of all the cool movement stuff, and the shit you can do in this game is amazing. Wow. Alright, we're down here now. Just straight up your favorite game? I mean, this is at the very least one of my favorite 2D platformers ever. I'd have to think on it, but it might even be my favorite. I mean, I just friggin' love this game. There's nothing I love more in a platformer than awesome movement, and this game is all that. What else is competing for my favorite? Oh, well, Donkey Kong Country Returns is really friggin' good. It's funny how 90% of Sonic likes use a formula the actual series has long since abandoned. Maybe it never should have done that. But they brought it back with Superstars. Oh yeah, we just go straight into stages. Nice. And the shop. Does this not have the speed thing available yet? I guess not. Tropical Freeze? I didn't play the games, like, back-to-back, so I can't say exactly, like, comparing them. But from what I felt when I played the games initially, I liked Returns more than Tropical Freeze. I mean, they're both amazing games. barrel rides are infinitely improved in Tropical Freeze. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played either game, so I'd have to play them in close proximity to properly compare them. Impossible Air? Impossible Air is fucking solid. Ugh. Yeah. They forgot to make 2D Sonic until Christian Whitehead reminded them that people like it. A little bit. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, on hard mode you don't have the revive ability. DKC 1, 2, or 3? I mean, doesn't everybody think that 2 is the best one of the originals? Because it is. Christian Whitehead actually worked on this game as a programmer. Did he work on this? I know he worked on helping them port Freedom Planet 1 to Unity. I didn't know he worked on this. I believe it. How much involvement did he have? I would imagine not a lot. Does this game have Japanese voices? No. I don't think so, at least. Quite out of practice. Haven't played this game in a while, so give me a break if I play poorly. I did die on the second level in the game, which is shameful. Penny's Big Breakaway work as a 2D sprite game? Yeah, I think it could. Man, you know what's nice? Being able to see... Why does the scaling look so good? Because I'm using a mod for that. It's actually just built right into the mod loader. There's an option on the menus now for... Oh, not in-game, but on the main menu, there's an option for internal resolution. Do I think Murga deserves a redemption arc in a potential third game? I mean, she kind of has a little bit of a redemption in this game, but it's like, you know... She still did bad shit, so she needs to be punished. Okay, so this game has, like, this really... Like, there's a lot of items in this game that have all these different effects, and they, like, affect your ranking system. And there are also these potions you can get, which I need to do... Oh, I don't have enough shit. I can't get the accelerator. Darn. Oh, I see. I split in 3 different directions. I broke the victory animation? I did. I've never done that before. This game looks great. It is great. Ow. This is one of my favorite 2D platformers. Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that. Bubsy is better. You know what? I don't think you're being honest right there. I think that you're memeing, as the kids say. Yeah. Oh god, that just crushed me. What's this game? This is Freedom Planet 2. Freedom Planet story video when? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. The movement complexity in Freedom Planet makes it harder for you to enjoy? I love the movement complexity in these games. That's what makes them so awesome. You don't have to do any of this stuff. The game is designed so that you can play using just the bare basics. Some people just like simplicity. Thing is, we've already had many games like this that's very simple. Been there, done that. I want more. Damn it. Get up there! Be interesting if there was a beginner character that just played like Sonic. That wouldn't be very fun, though, compared to the other characters. I think it's fine. If you want a character that plays like Sonic, then just pick Lilac and just don't do any of the advanced stuff. That's fine. The game works like that. Damn it. I'm gonna die. Oh, shit. I should stop being so careless around that shit. That's what's killing me. Oh, shit. Fuck! You cannot just dodge through that, because your iframes will end. Man, I'm so out of practice with this game. Get my ass kicked on, like, the 3rd level. That's more like it. Ugh. There. Why is that so hard? That's how that should go. Come on now. Awful. Awful performance. That's not a level, that's just like a tutorial. I don't need no tutorial. Get out of here. Yeah. Get up there. Think there's not something up here? Oh no. Apologies for not reading chat much. This is a game that I need to pay attention to. Hard mode shouldn't increase damage. Well, technically this game doesn't really have a hard mode. It just has things you can equip that make the game harder in different ways. The default is one of them, makes you take more damage. But you can swap it out for something else. Yeah. Who's Brevin? Brevin was the bad guy of the first game. Motherfuckers don't know Brevin. Yeah, y'all seriously gotta play yourself some Freedom Planet. Yeah. Going a bit too fast there. Damn it. This game looks super good. You can't wait to try it? Yeah. Absolutely. I wish I had covered this game when it first came out. I would have loved to do what I can to signal boost it, but if I can help now, I will. I hope that this game sees the success it deserves. Am I excited about You Can Replay Elite? Not really, but I'll probably play it. Maybe do that on stream. There we go. The 7 Force boss? No. The 7 Force boss in this game is the final boss. Well, not the final boss. Second final boss. Alright, this level has fucking killer music. Hold on. Where am I at on this shit? I still don't have any of those, and I can't afford to trade nothing in. The music in this game is ridiculously good. You've heard better? It just started. Give it a bit. Listen to that shit. So good. Is that a passivity trap? I mean, yeah. It's a Sonic-like game. They have that shit in there. It's just you can see. Oh shit. Stream froze. What the hell? Okay, we back? Hello? Good? Okay, it's back. Sorry about that. What the heck's going on today? If that keeps happening, then I will probably call the stream. Try another day. Back now, but frame rate is worse. Maybe check if it like lowered the quality on your end or something. It's fine now? Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. YouTube's been acting up for a while now, don't know why. Okay, so maybe it's just not a me thing, or not just a me thing, hopefully. I play any X-Gens off stream? Yeah. I have been continuing to play it. Do attacks interact with the environment or just enemies? Yeah, they interact with the environment, I guess. I don't know. You don't interact with much else. Other than, like, certain, like, level gimmick objects. Is it available on Switch, this game? Yes, it is on Switch. Give me that. Need those. Came out recently? Oh yeah, that's true. So maybe my reviews of the Freedom Planet games can actually help a little bit with it do better on Switch, hopefully. Every time I hear someone say that like they checked out a game that I recommended, that's what I like to hear. That's what I want to be doing. This looks pretty solid. Yeah, no kidding. Do I need that to go all the way? I think I do. So I think I have to go, yeah, there. It's a crime this soundtrack isn't on Spotify. This soundtrack is ridiculously good. You can probably buy it somewhere, though, right? Probably on the Steam page, I assume you can buy the soundtrack. I should probably do that. I'm your go-to guy for awesome game recommendations. That's what I like to do. You heard the console version has frame rate stability issues? I could see that on Switch, but if it's on PlayStation or something, that should be fine. Is it on PlayStation or just Switch? Because I am currently playing this on PC at a beautiful 144 frames per second. It's on PlayStation? That's probably fine, I would assume. There's a new thing in this game, dedicated boss levels. Serpentine the goat, he's a snake. How dare you? Sonic rival fights wish they were this? That's correct. Sonic games wish they were this. There we go. That's more like it. That's how these boss fights should be going. That killed me on one of my runs, because I forgot he does that. He has like a final attack. It feels like a mix of Sonic and Mega Man X. What it is a mix of Sonic and Treasure games. Okay, now I can convert that. And I can now buy the accelerator? Yes. So yeah, this is the game's item system. Oh, I do that when I select the level. Yeah. So you go here. Yeah, you got two things you can equip that either make the game easier or harder, and they give you either a bonus or a penalty to your score. And then you have these potions, which you can equip up to 5, like, slots of a potion. So you can have, like, 5 different potions, each with 1, and they get stronger with more uses. Or you could just have 1 potion with, like, 5 times as strong. And all this stuff just seems so unnecessary to me, because the potions don't really make that big of a difference. So I just put on the speed potion to make you go faster. And then that's it. And then I ignore the system beyond that. It makes a big difference once you have the speed potion. Makes the game a lot more fun. Music also very good in this level. Or you could say that about every level. This or Mario Odyssey? This. Mario Odyssey ain't even my favorite 3D platformer. You seriously hope the Sonic 06 remake will happen? I mean, y'all know is just like a guy saying, that'd be a cool thing to do. If you've ever talked with a creative person before, they'll say that about a million things. This would be cool to do, that'd be cool to do. That don't mean it's gonna happen. Oh, Izzywick, thank you. I was rewatching my Sonic 06 story video, and you wholeheartedly agree with the closing statement. It's fine for Sonic to have epic Shonen action stories every once in a while, but not every game. Yeah. If we do it every single time, then the Supersonic finale stops being special. Look at the visuals, and you can actually see them, because the scaling is better here. I don't know why they chose to do the scaling the way they did. This is clearly better. The game's visuals are not compromised, and I get to see the game. This game or Cloud Built? That I'd probably give to Cloud Built. Cloud Built's fucking amazing. I mean, so is this game. It's very close. What I think Cloud Built has that this game does not is the difficulty. This game is very easy. Much easier than the first game. Yeah. Well, that did a lot of damage. That's what Bravestones are for? That's true. But it doesn't change the fact that, like, the platforming doesn't ever ask for that much of you. Thought I'd say that Cloud Built's 3D, therefore it's better. I am not one of those people that thinks the 3D automatically makes it better than 2D. I love 2D platformers just about as much as I do 3D platformers. As long as you got a solid game, that's all that really matters. Are you late? Not really. We're still pretty early in the game. This is a long-ass game. There's plenty of Freedom Planet left. I just love how kinetic this game is. Like, you never stop. You never slow down. The only time you stop is to fight a boss. There's just no challenge anymore. In this game, yeah, that's the one thing. Is that it's pretty easy, but whatever, man. It's got cool-ass movement, and it's fun to just do shit in this game. You wish the ranking was more focused on one aspect? Honestly, I don't really care about the ranking in this game too much. It has par times, and those are fun to go for. Beyond that, whatever. Sonic games are also easy, but we still enjoy them? Exactly. Oopsies. Have I tried Berserk Boy? Not yet, but I do have it. I was actually gifted a code by the creator. I'll definitely be covering that game eventually. Seems very cool. Yeah. Really screw that up at the end there. By the way, I love that you can do the dive claw attack. You can also do it after the disc jump, but you can also do a dive after the disc jump. So you can claw and then do it again. And I'm screwing it up for demonstration purposes. There you go. So you can get 2 of those in the air for a lot of damage. Super cool. What's Sonic Worlds? Sonic Worlds is the framework used to create a number of Sonic fan projects, including the original Freedom Planet. Unless you're talking about the fan game, which is Sonic World. Different thing. What's my favorite Sonic-like game? Check the title of the stream. Yours is Rollin' Rascal? Rollin' Rascal isn't even a game yet. It's a demo. Sonic Lost World is a Sonic-like, right? No. That game is not a Sonic-like. Super Mario Bros. 1 is more of a Sonic-like than Sonic Lost World is. You were joking? I know! The movement! The motorcycle is so cool. And I like how they don't give it to you in every level. Like, some levels just don't have drops for the motorcycle, so you can't use it. And I'm okay with that. Adds some more variety to Carol's gameplay. Some levels, you can go crazy. Some levels... I was gonna say you can't go crazy, but you can still go crazy, just not as crazy. Using Carol's down kick is so satisfying. Yeah, it's awesome. Favorite 4D platformer? Blink's the Time Sweeper, obviously. Have I seen speedruns for this game? No, I have not. I don't really watch speedruns very much. Almost died there. That 4D platformer kind of broke me. It did. But I can't think of many other 4D platformers. I mean, technically everything's a 4D platformer because you're always traveling through time. Man, I was complaining about Sonic Mania, and I'm like, yeah, it's great, but man, do we really need Sonic 3 and Knuckles again? Can we do new things with the 2D Sonic formula? I hadn't even played this game at that time. Now this just reinforces exactly what I was saying. Like, this is what I'm looking for, man. I know there's a Retro Engine remake of Freedom Planet. I did not. I love the mix of the Freedom Planet motif in this song. Can't wait for Mania 2. We already got it. It's called Superstars. My favorite Sonic game doesn't have Sonic. Understandable. Yeah. That's one of the nicest things I've said about Superstars. I like Superstars. I have been one of that game's defenders ever since it came out. Too bad Superstars has the worst bosses in the series. It doesn't have the worst bosses. Not in a world where Sonic 06 exists. The movement! Or schmovement. as the kids call it. '06? What do you mean, come on, '06? The fucking bosses in '06 are atrocious. What are you talking about? Rush are way worse? I mean, the Rush bosses are bad too. But, like, come on. The '06 bosses are barely even functional. These guys are sized up weird. Like, because of the higher resolution, they look like they're not all scrunched down like they're supposed to be. So I guess that's why they went with the low resolution scaling for, like, shrinking and twisting objects. But then when you make it so the whole screen can zoom out, it's a real problem. Get more fun from Silver than a Rush boss? I don't know if that's true. Because you can kill Silver in like 10 seconds with no effort. I don't know if that's better. Less annoying? That's true. It is less annoying. I will give it that. But '06 also has annoying bosses too that take forever. Like Iblis. Fucking Iblis 2, which you have to fight twice for no reason? Come on. Come on now. You're not about to tell me that Iblis 2 is not fucking atrocious. You're lagging? It's fine on my end. Maybe try refreshing? Just chaos. This is not Pizza Tower? Well, one, Pizza Tower is not a Sonic-like. And two, I like this more. Explain how Blaze is Sonic's rival because you don't see it? She's the Sonic of her world. As bad as Sonic bosses are, you wouldn't want to get rid of them? I want to. Or at the very least, figure out an actually good formula for Sonic bosses. I am dying real bad. Blah! The AIs here are not, like, designed to, like, fight fair. Like, they don't target each other very aggressively. They prioritize you, which is like, come on, man. This is supposed to be a free-for-all, story-wise. But the AI clearly chased down the player. Gotcha. Woo. Thank you, Dragonclaw. What's your ideal Sonic game? I can't get into that here. That's a lot to talk about. But honestly, as far as 2D Sonic goes, this is incredibly close. I would just say for actual Sonic, I would not want the emphasis on combat, and I would want it to be more focused on, like, traditional Sonic speed-based level design. But the same amount of, like, fleshing out the 2D Sonic gameplay and adding, like, more unique, cool movesets and extra depth and shit. And zooming out the camera. Like a Sonic game with this same design philosophy behind it. This is a cool, quote-unquote, boss. It's like a race from, like, Sonic 3, where you do laps around this short level. Sonic 3 had races? Yeah, in the 2-player mode. The competition mode. Yo, I'm lapping this bitch. Get good, Kalau. Give Sonic a grappling hook ability, a Rocket Knight dash, and call it a day? I wouldn't want that. Sonic should not be flying through the air. Sonic should be Sonic. He should be running around, pinballing all over the place. What the heck is going on? It's an arena thing, story purposes. I was racing Kalau there. It was the guy that looked like a Sentai red bird guy. Whoa, bad. That one Ultimate Chicken Horse stage? I've played that once with friends. It's a pretty cool game, though it has a big problem. This is such a me problem to have with a game, but I can't really play, like, skill-based party games with my friends, because I'm too good, and I'll always win. If I'm playing a party game with my friends, it has to be, like, minimal skill emphasis, high random bullshit. Which I'm fine with, because fucking Mario Party. Who doesn't love Mario Party? Second day in a row, Pariah is suffering for being too good. That's just every day for me, baby. Oh, you can handicap yourself in Ultimate Chicken Horse? Okay. That doesn't feel good either, though. To my friends to be like, alright, I'll put on a handicap for everyone else. Easy fix, be less good. It's that's a thing with, like, people like, oh, try hard in, like, competitive games, but it's like, I don't know, I just know how to play the game, and I'm making what I think are smart decisions based on the situations I'm in. Do you want me to intentionally make worse decisions? I don't understand. Once I know how to play the game, I know how to play the game. How dare you play the game well? Yeah, right? I'm doing terrible on this boss. There we go. See, like Storm, that's just not a thing for me. I'm like Ryu, I don't hold back when I'm training with Sakura, and Ryu just does full force punches to this teenage girl. That's basically me playing games with my friends. I do not go easy on them because they're not as good as me. Perez too honest for this world. It's true. In some ways, actually, yes. That last boss is some Metroid Fusion shit? Little bit, yeah. Ah, good. What's my favorite Metroidvania? Hollow Knight. Isn't that everybody's favorite Metroidvania, basically? Well, actually, there is another Metroidvania that I like even more than Hollow Knight. Anyway. It's called Silk Song. I am not someone that's obsessively waiting for Silk Song. It'll come out when it comes out. Whatever. Am I interested in Mario and Luigi Brothership? No. Jesus Christ. There. You curious what's the other one? Anyway. I can't tell you for reasons. I'm gonna do a video on it. Wait till that. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror? That is not a Metroidvania. Say it, I can't. It's spoilers. Castlevania, isn't it? No. Guacamelee is good. But it's not Guacamelee. There we go. Have I played The Messenger? Yeah, that's a super cool game. Your bet is it's 9 souls? I have not played that. I've never even heard of that. I already spoiled the video yesterday. Yeah, but not this one. You played Amazing Mirror with 4 people and had fun? I've never played Amazing Mirror with anyone before, but it seems like it'd be awesome. We need to evolve the Sonic formula by turning it into a Metroidvania? I think a Sonic Metroidvania would be awesome. I think there's a lot of potential in that. We can evolve the 2D Sonic formula by killing Sonic. As I said in my Freedom Planet video, I don't need this, the 2D Sonic formula to evolve anymore. I already got that. It's right here. I'm playing it right now. What if Arx just did a Sonic fighting game? I don't really think a Sonic fighting game would do super well. The only, like, main genre of, like, spin-off that's ever worked for Sonic is racing games. And I think that makes sense, because, you know... Sonic the Fighters 2, baby? Yeah, a game that nobody cares about. That worked. What about Super Mario Bros. Z, the video game? I mean, I like a cool Sonic Mario crossover. That's like a real Sonic Mario crossover. You can't find ranked matches in fighters? Really? That game's really popular. At least it was. I guess it's pretty old at this point. Everyone's playing Sparking Zero? I'm not talking about Dragon Ball fans. I'm talking about fighting game players. They're not playing Sparking Zero. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fire says your favorite 2D fighter, but it's old as fuck. Not that old. Came out in like, what, 2021, I think? Sparking Zero just lacks so much sauce. I mean, yeah. It's one of those, like, arena fighter anime simulators. It's not a real fighting game. You like arena fighters, but they're mostly a guilty pleasure? I mean, I'm into, like, arena fighters as, like, a fun thing to fuck around with. Like Power Stone and shit, but nothing that I'm actually gonna, like, put time into. Ugh! So close. Oh, did it. Did it! Don't insult Ultimate Naruto Ninja Storm Shippuden 4. I will. I will, and you can't stop me. Bit like an alien soldier boss? Well, you can say that about almost any boss in these games. Something you notice about Spark and Freedom Planet bosses, that you're usually zooming all over the place? Yes. It's part of the benefit of not having contact damage, is the bosses move around a bunch and you gotta try to stay on top of them. Did I just die killing the boss? I did. Fucking Christ. You gotta be kidding me. Sonic needs a spark dash button? I've actually thought the exact same thing. That might actually work well. Might. I think it would need to be tested. Might be too much. We have the drop dash? Yes, this would be for different purposes. Ah, fuck. Only issues that can make the spin dash redundant? People don't know how dashing in Spark works, apparently. The dash in Spark only sets you to your base top speed. So, it would not be very useful for going super fast. What it would be useful for is instantly getting you up to speed so you don't have to slowly, you know, walk and build up. Which could be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how it's done. You can't dare break Sonic's one-button philosophy. This game does, and it's better for it. Boost games already have the Spark Dash button? No, they have a boost button, which is the fastest thing you can do. Not dying this time. Swear to God. There. Just reading chat. Got hit by a car. Kishimoto did promise Sonic Frontier is going to be about preserving momentum in gameplay, so we'll see. He made no such claim. He said that he thinks that would be interesting, and they want to try stuff with that in the future. That does not mean anything. I'm definitely going to die here. Yep.
I thought better.
You can beat that boss, but not with as little health as I had. Instead of forcing Sonic to have a dash mechanic, why don't you give it to another character? Why can't Sonic have a dash? Just a small dash that just briefly, instantly gets you up to his base speed. I think that would be fine. Potentially. Like I said, I'd want to see it tested to see if it might kind of harm the feeling of, you know, building up your speed. Because we already have the drop dash. But the drop dash, you have to jump and hit the ground, and it sends you much faster. I'm talking about a simple thing where, like, you can immediately just go. As opposed to, like, holding right for just basic movement. Sorry, Nights and Crazy Taxi, you have to buy this game now? That's correct. This is probably my favorite level in the game. Aesthetically, at least. I love beach levels in games. And like tropical islands and shit. Part of the reason Wind Waker is one of my favorite Zeldas, because the whole game is that. And Mario Sunshine, too. Kind of want to just buy Freedom Planet 2 and skip 1. 1 is also very good, but if you're only going to play 1, 2 is the one to play. There's a collectible up here? Yeah. So I love Tropical Coast from Lost World? Shut up. Missed that. So this is what makes me think that this game is not just inspired, or these games, Freedom Planet, are not just inspired by classic Sonic, but also, like, this level clearly has some big Water Palace from Rush vibes. Very OVA coded. I mean, that's true of Freedom Planet in general. Freedom Planet has a lot of OVA vibes to it. Yeah, this boss kind of sucks for anyone but Mila. Mila can kill it much faster. Well, I think a Metal Slug? Never played a Metal Slug game. I know about them a little bit. Like, I do know Rocket Launcher. Do I want Sonic to be in Fortnite? No. I don't give a shit about Fortnite, and I hate crossover garbage. Boss wastes a lot of time? Yeah. That's probably one of the worst bosses in the game. Okay, I just give that to you. Is there anything new available? Doesn't have the thing yet. The thing where you don't have invincibility when you dodge. I want to try that. Oh well. You can get the true ending in classic mode? Of course you can. I would not have expected you to be unable to get the true ending. That'd be weird. Visuals are great. Yep. Yep. Especially with the mod for the better zooming. I did also try, there's a mod for rebalancing the characters that adjust their movesets a little bit. And I tried it, and it's kind of cool, but honestly, I prefer the default movesets and the way they work. By the way, can you say Sky Sanctuary? Which character's my favorite? Character-wise, probably either Mila or Lilac. Gameplay-wise, maybe Carol? Carol do look like Knuckles, but good. I mean, you can say that about all the Freedom Planet everything. It looks like this thing from Sonic, but good. Sonic still has better character designs. Well, I won't deny that. But I do like these character designs a lot. Of all the Sonic likes out there, Freedom Planet's the only one with good character designs. This gamer sparked the Electric Jester. When you say spark the Electric Jester, do you mean like the series, or one as a comparison for a 2D game, or do you mean 3, or all of them? What am I comparing here? Both series comparing them? They're very close, but I'd probably say I like Freedom Planet more. I actually give a shit about, like, the characters in the world of Freedom Planet. Spark's design is the most nothing? That is true. Although I would not agree that Rascal is kind of cool. I think he has a pretty awful character design. This is the fight that I just feel like I'm playing Smash Bros. Right now. You wouldn't say awful? I would. Definitely have decoded. Yeah, but now we start playing Poke Floats. Want to get that health. You think this stage would be tournament legal in Smash? Ow. Bro, stop fucking around up there. Get down here. Ah, damn it. He got me. And I got him.
This calls for a boss duel.
Ow. Oh my god, that just did all of my health. It's fine. It'll be fine. At least Spark's design is memorable. The only thing that makes Spark's design memorable is how bad it is. And how it's just, he's wearing the Kirby hat. Spark's personality carries. I cannot get on with the writing of the Spark games. Oh, God damn it. Okay, got him. People said in my recent short that I'm a nerd emoji. They've been saying that since I've been making videos. Can't blame them. You hear what my voice sounds like? I know. I gotta go here, yeah. This is a fun level where you like race with the circuits, with the electricity. Can Carol conduct electricity with her body? All the Freedom Planet characters can. Do I have any ideas on how to flesh out grind rails besides just being an acceleration plane? I haven't really thought about, like, grinding in 2D. I don't honestly even really know if it's necessary. I guess one thing you could do if you wanted is you could make them, like, fall through platforms. Like, you press down and jump to just fall. That's something you can't do in Sonic. Can Lilac go Super Saiyan? No. She's actually supposed to have a super form kind of thing in this game, but they cut it out. But there are mods that put it back in the game. She gets like a even more powerful dragon boost, and she can hover. Yeah, that's true, Sigilmo. I always forget that Freedom Planet has a really underdeveloped, like, elemental system that barely does anything. But that's not all the shield types, right? There's water, fire... There's not a fire character for that element, for that shield type. Next game, they gotta make a fire character. Oh, they're based on the Shu Wing cycle? I don't know nothing about that. But that's interesting. It's such a minor part of the game. It'd be nice if it was more involved in some way. So what you're saying is, yeah, we need a 5th fire character. Also, the elements don't even really make sense with the characters. Because if Nira is Earth, it's like, not ice. I know there's no ice in that set, but she's got ice powers. Nira should be water. Well, Lilac is a water dragon, which is a retcon for this game. In the first Freedom Planet, there were just dragons, but in this game, there are different types of dragons. This boss is really cool. Really good effect with the 3D going around this. Ugh. Oh, almost died. Am I watching any shows right now? I've been watching a lot of movies lately. I watched The Substance a couple days ago. That movie's insane. Highly recommended if you like body horror movies. What's my favorite color? Black. That's why everything is black on my channel. That movie goes off the rails at the end? Aw, that ending was great. That's what the whole thing was building up to. It's just crazy. Oh no. Bike is up there. Give me that shit. Simon Emo. I just like black. Is that not okay? I just think it looks good. I like black and white. I like monochrome. People are always like, why is your channel all black and white? It's just because I like it. That's all. There's no deeper meaning behind it. I just like it. Just because you wear black doesn't mean you're emo? What are you talking about, Gesukai? Of course it does. You can't just like black. Does that mean I like symbiote suit Spider-Man? I do, yeah. I've always liked Venom. Makes my thumbnail stand out? Thank you, yeah. That's another benefit to it, is looks very different than anything else on YouTube. What's my favorite superhero? Now when you say superhero, does it have to be like a traditional comic book superhero? If I say Cat from Gravity Rush, is that an unsatisfying answer? It's easy to tell when a video is mine. Good decision? Yeah, I think so. Fuck, I missed. I really like Ah, by the way, which is this character's name. They are a really fun character. Very silly. Thanks for reminding you that we'll never get Gravity Rush 3. I'm okay with that, honestly. I do want to get the creator's new game, though, Slitterhead. Honestly, just because it's by the same guy. Thank you, Mr. DX. Yeah, I mean, I think I have a nice little unique thing going on in the, like, bloated world of gaming YouTube. Something that stands out in a nice way, hopefully. I like how I get right to the topic instead of long-winded intros. That's because I hate long-winded intros. It's because I've fucking watched enough Sonic videos where they always have to fucking talk about how, in the 90s, Sega needed an answer to Sonic. I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Oh, the music in this game, in this level, is so good. How am I today? Doing well. I'm actually very excited, because later today in the mail, my RPG is going to be arriving that I ordered, which I'm very excited for. Going to be my first time trying to GM. Looking forward to it. That's cool, yeah. Figured it would be an interesting writing exercise, because it's like a totally different kind of storytelling than you find in anything else. Who am I gonna shoot with the RPG? Not that kind of RPG. Not a rocket launcher. Multiple people making the same joke. For anyone that hasn't played this game and doesn't know, shit's about to get pretty cool in a bit on this level. Which game? Not D&D. It's a game called The Wild Sea. Which is a fantasy RPG, but it has, like, a very unique setting. It doesn't use, like, traditional races or high fantasy, like, medieval influence. It's like a post-apocalyptic world where nature is taking over the planet. And it's like giant trees cover the whole world, and no one lives on the surface. Everybody, lives on, like, you know, the treetops, on giant branches and stuff, and people sail the Wild Sea, which is sailing across the ocean of leaves that covers the whole planet. It's, like, very streamlined, focused on, like, storytelling, role-playing, that kind of stuff. Oh, shit. Stream went down again? Seems we're back up already. Alright, hold on one second. Might be because I raised the bitrate? I don't know. No, this is what I usually have it at now. So yeah, you pilot a mecha in this game. The one we fought earlier. Gameplay-wise, it's not anything amazing, but it's a cool set piece. We're back, but audio skipping now? Maybe try resetting. Audio's fine? Okay, cool. Both this and Spark 3, Sonic likes, where you pilot a mecha. And have a mecha battle. This furry DeviantArt-ass mecha design. It's very, it's like the furry equivalent to Darling in the Franxx mechas. You know, a lot of people shit on Darling in the Franxx, and I get it. But one thing that that show did that I think was very important is it asked the important question that really was on everyone's mind. What if we made mechas that you wanted to have sex with? And I'm glad someone finally answered that question. The longest level in the game right here? It is. That's a question? Of course it is. People, scholars have been wondering that for centuries. This level's very different. Pretty cool. But it is very long. The level lengths in Freedom Planet 2 are very cut down from the first game, which I appreciate. But once you start to get later in the game, they do start to get pretty long again. Overall, not as bad as the first game with the long levels, but still, you can easily get 12 to 15 minute long levels in some of these later ones. That's interesting, Gesekai. What's the conference you went to, if you don't mind me asking? Hamla? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. Thank you very much, Photo. Have I played Gravity Circuit? If not, you think I'd like it? I have Gravity Circuit, but I have not played it yet. I want to get to it soon, though. It's about literature and humanities subjects. That would explain why I've never heard of it. I'm an uncultured nerd. You did yours on a robot paper too? Damn. Sounds like my kind of conference then, maybe. Everyone's talking about fucking robots and shit in literature. That's something I can get behind. Part-time in this level is 50 minutes. I mean, honestly, I don't find any of the part-times in this game to be very demanding. I think because of the high complexity of Freedom Planet, they're like, you know, if we really ask players to, like, get good and use this movement optimally and complete these levels really fast, it'd be really hard for most people. So I think they're like, let's take it easy on them. You can send me your paper if you want to. Go ahead. Oh, music in this level's super good, too. Have I heard of Super Mario and the Rainbow Stars? I have. Looks pretty neat. So people were talking about, like, Wonder being a breath of fresh air for Mario, for 2D Mario, and I'm like, not really that different, honestly. But, that seems like the kind of, like, actual step forward for 2D Mario that I think people would like to see. Nope. Put that back. This is not how you're supposed to do this. But you can. You started playing it pretty good so far. What, Wonder? Yeah, it's good. But honestly, I liked Mario U more. Which is probably blasphemy to many people. I like Go Fast. Oh, Rainbow Star, you mean? Okay. Yeah, looks pretty cool. I think it's just a demo right now, right? Stream exploded again? God damn it. Sorry about that, everyone. I don't know what's going on. And annoyingly, it's like not happening frequently or badly enough that it's like, we should call the stream. It's just happening enough where, like, I kind of want to power through it, but it's annoying. If it starts to keep on happening, it gets real bad. Oh yeah, I'm seeing, yeah, the internet just drops for a brief moment there. Ever so slightly. It was fine there, but yeah, I guess sometimes it drops more? Weird. How far am I in the game? I'm pretty far. I'm like more than two-thirds through it, I think. More than half? Definitely more than half. The fight with Murga, where you get killed, is... Actually, I guess the mecha's kind of the halfway point. Not really. That's beyond the halfway point. Or no, Murga's definitely the halfway point, yeah. Mario or Luigi? I'm a Luigi man, if I had to pick between those two. Because Luigi's a character. I don't know if it's like a uncommon or controversial or unpopular opinion or whatever, but I think that Luigi and Wario are the best Mario characters because they're the ones that are actually characters. Including RPGs? Well, in RPGs, Luigi gets a lot of stuff. And like Mario and Luigi. He's funny. And, you know, he has his cowardice and shit. Luigi's a great character. And how can you not love Wario? I don't remember exactly the order. Do you want to do things here? I think I want to hit that. No, wait, no. Want to do this. This level, visually, looks very Metroid to me. Like, it looks very AM2R. Down kick is so satisfying. Even seeing other people play this game is satisfying. Yup. Oh, God. There we go. It was Super Metroid got the AM2R treatment. I mean, fucking... I'd take any game getting the AM2R treatment. This fight always makes me think of the Kraid level in Melee. Fighting on this rotating platform over the lava. Alright, telekinetic man. You wouldn't be opposed to Super getting a remake? Yeah, I mean, like a Zero mission for Super would be really nice. Super was not like the first Metroid I played or the one that I fell in love with, so I don't really have like any special affinity for it. First Metroid I played was Zero Mission. So immediately I had high standards for 2D Metroid. So actually when I went to Super, I didn't really like it that much at first, because it felt so like clunky and slow as opposed to Zero Mission. Nowadays I like it. But I also like to play it with the Redux, which makes it a little more refined, a little faster, a little more like Zero Mission. You like this stage a lot? So do I. This stage is really fun with Mila, especially. Her abilities really work well with it. Have I tried Pikmin 3 True Spice? Not yet, no. I haven't really messed around with Switch emulation at all yet. Which, of course, I never would. Because that would be wrong, according to Nintendo, right? Since I'm done with Sonic, I should make videos about gaming in general? Well, I intend to do that, but I am definitely not done with Sonic. I don't know if you can tell, but we're basically playing a Sonic game right now. And I got more Sonic videos planned still. Believe you me, you'll know when I'm done with Sonic. I'm gonna make a video like talking about how I'm done with Sonic and like what's next for the channel. Hurry, no more Sonic. Maybe some real games. Hey, Sonic is real games. Sometimes. Sonic, or Shadow Generations is a real game. Shadow and Dream Team is coming? Well, I don't care about that. This is a skin. Plus, it's not like Dream Team is like some fucking amazing game or anything. I was honestly considering getting rid of my Apple TV, because if I never play Sonic Dream Team again, I'll be okay with that. Ow. This level's so fucking fun. It's going all over the place. Am I still getting used to the Apple TV? No. I tried some other games with it. There's some okay stuff on there, but mostly things that I could just play on PC if I wanted to. Steam release of Dream Team will come out sooner or later? There is a possibility, actually, because that, like, game by the creator of Final Fantasy that was, like, super made for Apple Arcade, funded by Apple completely, that's on Steam now. So there is actually a possible future where that'll happen. Just depends on whether or not Sega, one day, when the deal loosens up, would they actually want to put it on Steam. Which I think probably, considering how much people bitched about it being Apple exclusive. Clearly there's a market for it. Are the bosses in this game good? Yes. That's one of the weaker bosses, honestly, but most of the bosses in this game are pretty great. Didn't Shantae and the Seven Sirens do that? Well, I don't think that game was made for Apple Arcade. It's probably just WayForward was making that. And Apple was like, we'll give you money to give it exclusively to our platform first. Am I interested in covering Shantae? Probably not. The main things I want to focus on when I'm done with Sonic are games that have, like, really cool gameplay. Ah. You know, looking at these health bars, I don't know if I'm gonna win this fight. Ah, shit. Did pretty good for screwing up so early and having no health. You think Azkill should be playable? I think if they're gonna make another existing character playable, it should really be Spade. He was supposed to be playable in the first game, and he's cool. He's the Shadow the Hedgehog of Freedom Planet. Serpentine, that'd be a cool character to be playable, yeah. No, not again. Ah! Okay, I know what I should do there. I should jump disc in, because it's invincible. Nera can also be Shadow the Hedgehog, but more lawful. Nera, to me, comes off as the Blaze of Freedom Planet. Also, if you really want to talk about who's the Shadow the Hedgehog of Freedom Planet, it's fucking Murga. If you know this game's story. Should not go in on him when he's doing that. Whoa. No! These fights are so good. Look at how legit these fights are. And who's Maria of Freedom Planet? It's what's-her-face. There is literally a Maria of Freedom Planet. I forget her name. Brian, why are you so hard on Sonic boss fights? They're not that bad when you fucking just jump on them as they stand in place and kill them in 5 seconds. They're not that bad. What are your standards of what's a good boss? God. Oh, oh. Oh, got him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm judging platformer bosses by action game standards, though this game does hold up like that. Hey, if you're gonna have bosses, make them good. Maybe platformers, games about navigating obstacle courses, are not as conducive to boss fights as action games, which are games about combat. Weird how that works. Swimming animation's adorable. Yeah, it's very cute. Mila has some very cute animations in this game. This is a really cool effect, the 3D here. With the tubes taking to different layers. The bosses in Sonic are more glorified platforming challenges. I mean, they're more like glorified punching bags. I love that this game does the thing in action games where early bosses just become regular enemies. You hate this? Bosses should be bosses and enemies should be enemies? I mean, what is a boss but a tougher enemy? I quite like it when a game, like, it's a boss early on, and then later on it's like, okay, now fight 3 of them at once. I think that's really cool. Bosses have meaning? Fucking whatever, I'm talking about game design. Look how far you've come. Exactly. Something that used to be a huge challenge to you, and now you can take it on through mostly just the fact that you're better at the game now. I think that's awesome. Aren't bosses nerfed when they're turned as enemies? In this game, maybe? I don't know. But some games not. You know what's one of my favorite tropes in an action game? Telekinetic Man will really feel me on this. When you have the enemies that are, like, not bosses, but they're, like, the enemy of the game, you know? Like a Grace and Glory, where, like, when they show up, it's like, oh, fuck, it's go time. That's a really, really fun thing that I like. You don't get it? It's like, they're not bosses, but they're enemies that are significantly tougher than any other enemies in the game. And, like, when they show up, it's a problem. And the game doesn't use them very often. They might show up, like, 3 times in the whole game. Like, the MC5, the things that teleport around are the enemy of that game. Micro bosses? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh yeah, this isn't a boss. This is an escape sequence. Thoughts on Spider-Man Web of Shadows? Never played it. Glorified enemies? Yeah, basically. Why is this so epic? This is a big story moment for the game. This is when, Shadow gets to the Space Colony Arc and fires the Eclipse Cannon at the moon. I mean, this is when Murga awakens Bakunawa and fires its cannon at the moon. Completely different. Gotta have a shmup level. Thoughts on the Arkham games? I like the Arkham games. Bakunawa is a dragon from Filipino mythology? Oh, I did not know that. I thought they made up the term Bakunawa. I was like, that sounds really good. It's a good name for a thing. Wow, I'm fucking taking all kinds of damage. Have I watched Jurassic Park yet? Yes, actually. I did watch Jurassic Park. It is the most Steven Spielberg-ass movie I've ever seen. Wow, the scaling on these cannons looks fucked up. That's what happens when you play in high resolution. There are some visual sacrifices, but it's worth it. But yeah, I enjoyed Jurassic Park. Didn't blow me away, but I think part of that's just because, like, I've known about the movie for so long, because how could you not? It's Jurassic Park. Spielberg makes good shit? Yeah, I'm not the hugest Spielberg fan in the world, but I do like the Indiana Jones movies a lot. And it's got a lot of similar, you know, obviously made by the same dude. Last Crusade is better than Raiders? Well, personally, I think Temple of Doom is the best one. Maybe not the best, but my favorite, certainly. I think Temple of Doom is so fun. How was the last Indiana Jones movie? I didn't watch it. From literally everything I heard, it's not worth your time. So I just didn't. So Seagull Moe, I know that you're big into Freedom Planet. That's an understatement. Do you agree with me that this game, the finale, it felt like we were gonna go to space and do crazy shit, and that didn't happen? I mean, we do go to space, but you know what I mean. By the way, anyone notice the name of this level? Bakunawa Rush. Does this remind you of anything? Yeah, it felt a bit anticlimactic, I agree. Fucking hell, that was an unfortunate time for that to stop. I mistimed it. It's almost like that one game. It is pretty similar to Kirby, when you think about it. Holy shit, those do a lot of damage. God damn. The grind rails turning those things literally Luigi's Mansion. I was thinking the exact same thing. Pretty blatant, the influences of this game. Luigi's Mansion, definitely one of the big ones. Reminds you a lot of God Hand? Well, there is some similarities to God Hand in the combat, in that it's awesome. I was thinking, I would really like to stream God Hand sometime soon-ish, once I get done with Sonic, because that game is so fucking awesome. And people don't know about it, and I want to see people's reactions to all the goofy shit in that game. What's similar to God Hand? There's really no game that's quite like it. What would be, like, the closest comparison to God Hand I could make? Oh, I definitely picked up on all that, Telekinetic Man. I mean, the movie's pretty blatant about it. Oh, shit. RE4 if it was a fast melee game? I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of the closest comparison to God Hand is like... You know RE4, like the original one, how it has all its cool melee shit? Imagine if that was the whole game. That's God Hand, basically. Oh, I know. That. Original 4 is better than the remake? Haven't played the remake yet, but I certainly would like to. I was thinking if I ever do cover the Resident Evil games on the channel, which I might want to, possibly, I could do, actually, like, a series of videos where it's, like, for the first 4 games, it could be, like, original versus remake. Like, RE1 versus RE1 remake, RE2 versus its remake, so on and so forth. That might be cool. Welcome back, Exo Paradigm Gamer. He doesn't make videos anymore, right? He made good videos. RE1 remake is going to be a drive-by shooting in terms of who wins? I mean, yeah. I think every human being on planet Earth agrees that the RE1 remake is just the definitive way to play that game. I mean, really, I think that's probably going to be the case for all the remakes except for 4. That probably the remake is the way to go. 4 is the only one where it's probably like, play both. At least for me. I'm not a huge fan of, like, the old school fixed camera angle survival horror games. RE3 remake was bad. I heard a lot about that when it first came out, but I don't know. Looking at the gameplay I've seen, it just looks like more of RE2 remake, which sounds good to me. Ow. When is it, there you go. Mario 64 is scary because of the mad piano. I never played Mario 64 as a kid, so I certainly cannot relate to that. Shit. Isn't there a quick option to revive after death? Not when you're playing on the hard difficulty. The default badges disable it. Not badges, what are they? Gravestones? There you go. Piano was the first jump scare for a lot of people. What was the first jump scare that I ever saw on something? It was probably in Jeepers Creepers. I watched that as a kid, and it scared the shit out of me. Ugh. Oh, God. Really try not to die here. There we go. Got it. Will I stream Mario 3D World someday? Probably. No plans in the immediate future, but eventually. This level's pretty cool. One thing I will say, I guess, against this game, not really a huge problem at all or anything. I do feel like this final chapter feels longer than it needs to be. I don't mind the amount of levels just in the game, but this whole, like, story sequence, like, this is, like, the final assault of, like, the bad guys, like, main thing. And it's a lot of levels. It's, like, 5 or 6 levels that are, like, full-length levels. And they're bigger ones, too. And there's just not a whole lot story-wise happening at this point in the game, because it's just, like, get to the bad guy and stop them. So there's a lot less going on, and it just, the pacing feels a bit drawn out at this point. You remember feeling burnt out at the end of the game? Like I said, I think it's fine just as, like, game length and levels. I just think, the final sequence, is a little stretched. Think they had a lot of ideas for final levels? Yeah, that's what it seems like. Like, this seems like this would be the final level, right? We're, like, climbing to the top, doing all these elevators. It seems like, alright, at the top we're gonna fight the bad guy. No. There's, like, 3 more levels after this. Anyway, it's that long? Oh, it is. It definitely is. Plus, then there's, like, the final secret level I gotta do, which requires going and doing the whole arena mode, and then there's an extra level. Mostly just an issue, I think, in pacing of, like, the story. And, like, we're in this environment for a while, which I'm sure it was, like, an SA2 thing of, like, you know, the last third of the game takes place on the Ark. But there's a lot of story shit happening in that. What were they thinking? I think they were just, like, we have so many cool ideas and we want to put all of them in. Final Dreadnought of Freedom Planet 1 is basically the same thing, but those are short levels. Like, in a game of long levels, those levels are like 2-3 minutes long each. So it doesn't feel like a problem. Here, these are some of the longest levels in the game. I do like this design, though, of, gotta go, get the key, and then run back. And they have a lot of these enemies that, like, work differently one way versus the other, because they turn into traps. Pretty cool. Yeah, damn it. Fucking hell. There we go. Got the game. Nice, Alpha. Hope you enjoy. I mean, if you like fast-paced platformers, I can't imagine not liking this game. Get up there. Oh, it's just for a shield. God bless her by because more people need to play this game. Hopefully. I mean, it didn't do amazingly well, the Freedom Planet video, as I expected it probably wouldn't. But it's done alright. You haven't even played this game, but you already want to speedrun it? I bet you speedruns of this game are insane. Now everyone buy Outer Wilds. Yeah, that's the next thing I need to, endorse heavily, but, that needs proper preparation. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. But hey, does anyone remember, Gunstar Heroes? Familiar? No, shit. You'd rather play Stardew Valley than this? I mean, to each their own, but I have never really seen the appeal in those kinds of games where it's about doing chores. I like how they give Corazon, which is this character here, Carol's big sister. Carol used to have an ability in Freedom Planet 1 that was basically the Sonic 1 jump panels, you know? Press the A button to keep jumping from panel to panel. Carol could do that in the first game, but it's like a really lame ability because it's just like contextual press the button. Like, that's Sonic Adventure shit. Freedom Planet's better than that. So in this game, they took it away and turned it into the jump disc, and they gave that to Corazon as one of her boss attacks, which is a lot better. Adventure catching strays. Is it a stray if it was directly aimed? Ah, fuck. You just like grinding even when the gameplay is fun? Can't imagine playing a farming game? I mean, I get it. People like to relax when they play games, but I don't play games to relax. I play games to do cool shit. God damn it. Someone who loves Animal Crossing, even that game gets boring? Yeah, I mean, I've just never gotten it. Especially when, like, in a lot of those games, like, the gameplay... It's not even gameplay, it's walk around and press the interact button. Like, if it was a game about grinding to, like, build up resources and make your cute stuff, but there was actually, like, shit to do, I could see that. I could probably play something like that. There. Ooh. You have to grind of Animal Crossing, get bugs and fish to a museum. But once you're done, that's it. Yeah, but isn't the fishing and the bug catching just walk up to things and press the interact button? Okay, music in this level. A, ridiculously good. B, metallic madness as fuck. You know I was gonna say that? Well, that's because it is. Listen to it. Half expecting to hear someone start rapping. It's not that blatant, but it's pretty blatant. I think this is where I want to go. I always get confused here. There we go. I am so gonna die. Yup, immediately. I lost a bike. That sucks. But I guess that's what I get for being bad. There you go, that way. Do better then? Working on it. Like I said at the beginning, I'm rusty. I haven't played this game in a while. And also it's hard. Is this the only Freedom Planet 2 stream I'm gonna do? Probably. I'm sure Seago Moa, you would want me to do a playthrough as every character, but I'm probably not gonna do that. Multiple times, that's definitely not happening. No, generally when I play a game on stream, I kind of want that to be like it. Want to move on to different things, cover different stuff, play different games. Shadow Gens. That was an exception, because I was playing that game a lot more than I anticipated. When's DMC Hell in Hell difficulty? That's not happening. I don't even like Hell in Hell, because the enemies aren't on Dante Must Die mode. Like, they don't have Devil Trigger and shit, so it's not as interesting. Project 06 playthrough at some point? Yeah, a long time ago on the stream. Been there, done that. No, they're not telekinetic, man. I think they're on Son of Sparta difficulty in Hell in Hell mode, but not DMD. No, I'm pretty much done streaming Sonic games, unless something new comes out, because played pretty much everyone that I want to play on stream. Whoopsies. So surely this is the final level, right? No, it's not. Where's the secret ring stream, though? There is none. God damn it. What about mean? I fucking knew that the moment I said that, people would be like, what about when's the Sonic Shuffle stream? Shut up. Shut up. You're not cute. Lost World stream, I already did that. Yeah. I stream a stealth mode too. We have plans. We're gonna do stuff. A 3DS stream? No. 3DS and DS games don't really stream very well because of the, you know, two-screenness of it. And I know the Sonic 3DS games don't really use the two-screenness, but still no. Also, I don't like them. I can stream OOT and Majora's Mask. I actually would like to do that. Is there any healing around here? Nope. I gotta do it legit, which means I'm gonna die. Yep. Shady Knight? Is that a game I can play on stream? That I can't look away during that game. Hades stream? I've never played Hades, but I would like to. Mega Man stream, please? Almost certainly, once I get into the Mega Man games. I'll probably play them on my own first. This is not going much better than last time. Fucking Christ. Levels are pretty short, so I'd have moments where I could glance at the chat. For Shady Knight? Okay. This boss is pretty legit. Ow. It does so much damage. Fucking hell! God damn. Roland Rascal or Spark 3? I don't know, what do you think? A full game or a 2-level demo? Supposed to go underneath the platforms when he fires his missiles? To the platforms? Oh yeah, look at that. I just figured I'd dodge. Oh my god. Oh my god, I should just throw this run in the toilet. Rouge the Bat real. Thank you very much. I get to write the next official Sonic game. It's a Zavok spin-off. Do I take the offer? No. Well, I guess it depends. Do I get to keep working on Sonic after that? Is that just like my initial requirement? Oh, got it. Sure, I get to keep going after that? Then fine. I'll fucking make a piece of garbage Zavok story if I get to do cool stuff after. Pseudo Regalia might be cool to stream. It was cool to stream. It was one of the first games I ever did. Alright, surely that's the final level, right? Nope. It keeps going. See what I mean? It's just like this final sequence. It feels like we've done 2 final levels. This one's the final level for real? It's not! Don't lie to everyone. I do like the gimmick of this level, that all the surfaces electrocute if you stay on them for too long, so you really gotta use the parry, or just stay in the air. Technically it is, not really. Once you get all the collectibles and shit, the last level is very much a legit level. This part's a little awkward where you gotta get the gun to shoot the... Shoot the goddamn enemies. There you go. The hell was that? There's a lot of things. A lot of things they're throwing at me. Trying to kill me real bad like. Oh, if I kill the enemy, I take control of the gun? I never did that. Thanks for letting me know. It's over here. I think it's just another way to go. Oopsies. You like this level's aesthetic? Yeah, it's very cool. The boss of this level is really sick. I mean, the fight itself is, like, fine, but, you'll see. Anyone ever play Sega Sonic the Hedgehog? Or seen it, I should say. Ugh. Oh, it didn't give me as much of a warning there. There you go. Not too bad. Yeah, very cool. Very cool little set piece moment there. Did they get the name for the series from the Sonic OVA? Apparently not. Apparently it was coincidence. I don't know if I believe that. Alright, so here's the thing. That's the final boss. But to get the actual final level and actual final boss, we have to go way back to... where the heck's the arena? Here. And we gotta do all these arena battle levels. And there's a lot of them. So let's do them. Oh, is Spacey Bat here? Oh yeah, hey, what's up? Ah, blah. Just in time for Murga? Well, I gotta get all the things first. Never-ending final level. Little bit. That many? Yeah. It's the reason this game took 7 years to make. They were shoving too much crap into it. I mean that in a good way. Challenges aren't that long? No, they're not, but there's a lot of them. So it does take a bit to do all this. Should have made all the final levels into one act. That'd be like an hour-long level. You crazy. The children yearn for Eggman Land. I mean, it would be cool if you had, like, one final ultra crazy level. I think this game does it fine with having a series of pretty crazy levels. Yeah, a little awkward on these. Fire shield, thankfully. Someone want to get that? Some guy that exists is cool. Just time him out for that. Oh, he retracted it. Okay. It's fine. Oh, that was the original plan, Spacey Bat? That makes sense, because it does feel weird that you find that one there, and it, like, introduces the concept of these things, and then it's just not a part of the game. And then they're all in here in the arena mode. If they were collectibles, that would make more sense. But also, going back through all the levels to try to hunt them down, unless you put, like, a detector as, like, an equipable, that might suck. Why? Okay, Spacey Bat, while you're here, I got a question for something that stood out to me when I was playing Freedom Planet 2 first time with the story. Not a big thing or anything, not like a huge criticism. It's just, there's a part... Okay, what I'm not... Was there a part that you cut out of the game where you were originally going to hunt down Spade when he stole Syntax to get it back? Because it really feels like that. Because that plot point of him stealing Syntax and then Dale hunting him down and getting it is, like, completely pointless. It really feels like there was supposed to be something there in an earlier version. Gotta be. Gotta be. You never planned for a spade hunt? Really? That totally felt like it was gonna be a thing. Because then what's the point of him stealing Syntax? There was cut spade content where he would assist you in the sky bridge with hunting down the beacons. That makes sense, because I have seen the mods where they, like, implement him as a boss that you can fight in the dojo. And he has, like, a basic moveset. So that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if it's faster to just kill the enemy or to do that. It's probably faster to do that if you actually do it well. By the way, for anyone that's interested, while Spacey Bat is here, she has her own channel and she streams on Twitch. Go check her out. Wow, I'm not paying. Don't try to fight two bosses when you're reading chat. Oh, God. Now I'm just playing bad. Okay. Gotta stop sucking. I don't know if I should prioritize this one first. But I guess that's what I'm doing. Alright. The other one's not so bad. There we go. There we go. How old is Spade anyway? Much more than Lilac, you imagine, considering he stole her egg? Yeah, I never thought about that. He seems like he'd be around the same age, but I guess he'd have to be at least decently older. What's the option on the mod manager that fixes the sprite zoom? It's not in the mod manager. Once you have it installed, there's an option in the main menu to increase the internal resolution. Which I see why you don't have that, Spacey Bat, because it does screw up when you scale certain things for different uses, but it makes the sprites look not bad when the camera zooms out, so I think it's worth it, personally. Oh yeah, there's a boss, only in this mode. Actually, two. One of them being a nice reference for Treasure fans, if you know. Oh my god. I'm totally gonna die. Yup. Died hard. Coincidence that both this and Spark 3 have a Mecha Madness level? Absolutely not. Mechas are cool. Yeah. Jesus Christ! Trying to kill that thing. I want to get rid of the ads. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, this time I got it. You know, people talking about melon bread? That's not for a bit. That's later in the boss rush. Oh my god. This fight is fucking brutal. There's just so many hitboxes. God damn it. No! No! Damn it. Blew it at the end. Get clowned on, indeed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bad run. Ugh. What an annoying goddamn boss. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. S rank, though. Got it. That looks awful. It's pretty brutal. Not easy. Oh, fuck. Missing shit. Doing this bad too now. Doing everything bad. Ow. Forgot those explode. Holy shit, motorcycle combos? Oh yeah. There is cool shit in this game. You break the bike in Freedom Planet 1? Does that happen here? Nah. The bike does not have health in this game. You can just get on and off it whenever you want, once you have it. Yeah. There we go. Ugh. This is quite the challenge. Having to keep pushing that to stop myself from getting crushed while also fighting. Yeah. Well, that's not good. That could have gone better, but it'll do. Good. Do I use the rolling attack much? No, I do not. I probably should use it more. I mostly just forget it's in the game because I'm in the air all the time. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. Fucking hell. This game is so much easier when you play as Mila, I'll tell you what. In both Freedom Planet 1 and 2, Mila is basically the easy mode. God damn it. Holy shit. Mila's tricky when you first played Freedom Planet. Once you get a hang of charging her cube for the big blast, she's by far the most powerful character. Like that one character, Sparkster? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Maybe I should turn off the hard mode shit. But we all know I'm not gonna do that. That's better. Sucking in front of the game developer couldn't be me. Whatevs, man. God damn it. Yeah, Spark is definitely of a higher power level, but he also faces bigger threats. I mean, there's absolutely zero value in the who's stronger debates when it comes to, like, characters from different fictions. There, Jesus. That wasn't so hard. Hitless run. I am not good enough for that at this game. God, there's so many left to go. Ow. I can do it? I can definitely do it. I've done it before. It's just another one of those things that really makes the pacing of the game weird if you want to do the true final level and boss. That you have to leave right before the final boss fight and do all this shit. Really weird. Not every challenge awards a time capsule. Still, there's like friggin' like 18 of them or something. You gotta do a lot of them. Getting some use out of this thing again. Although this mission's kinda not super great, if you ask me. It's fine, it's just there's like a big combat arena at the end that goes on for quite a while in a thing where you're basically unkillable. Get all the relics by the water stage? Like the one underwater, where you meet up with Murga? I guess, yeah, because that's where you, like, encounter all the, like, enemy types that show up in this. That makes sense. What, in the studio Gynax? Yeah, a little bit. There are mechas in this game. Doing this damageless is near impossible. It's probably doable. Yeah. It's a fun little power trip, but I think it was on a bit too long. Alright, how many more we gotta do? I think just 2 more. Oh yeah, this one. This one's quick, but it's Not my favorite. It's like a bit of a puzzly part of the game. Thoughts on power fantasies? I don't really have thoughts. Should I? Bring it up, paying attention. There. You'd love to see the music of this game on Spotify? Weird that it's not. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I go around. This is some Genesis-ass music right here. Nope, didn't want to do that. Wait, do I have to put it on the higher level? Or is that okay? I don't remember. I think I want it on the higher section, maybe? Yeah, that's what I want. Think this game's music would sound better for a Genesis sound font? Nah. I like this music the way it is. Okay, we good? I think that's it. Yeah. Fine the first time, but in a game that's very replayable, and you can do it over and over, not my favorite. Alrighty, and I think this is the last one. Yes. Blast from the past. Blech. Again, apologies that I'm not really reading chat too much this stream. But this is a game that requires concentration. That. Difficult action games are maybe not great stream games. If only I liked to play farming sims instead. I read this message? I did? That's what I was supposed to be saying? Play Ark and punch dinosaurs all day? Doesn't that game suck according to you, Telekinestic Man? Oh my god. It's him! Anyone see the indie game? I think it's out, called, like, Spectacular Sparky? That is another very treasure-inspired indie game. If you look it up, like, the gameplay and the visual design and, like, everything is, like, super-duper treasure. And it has a melon bread in it. I think Spectacular Sparky is what it's called. Think that's all of them? Yes. Alright. Done. Back to the game. Where were we? What was happening? Sonic Adventure 2 finale? Finally? Final boss? Well, not exactly. Now it's time for the 7 Force.
Blue Moon!
Oh god. I'm taking a lot of damage already. Although you do heal between the phases here, but not entirely. I mean, I'm probably gonna die on this fight anyway. Gonna take a couple of tries to, have it.
Blood Moon!
This phase is pretty easy, actually. Probably won't do it without getting hit. Definitely not. Jesus Christ. Okay, not too bad. Am I a moon person? Like, am I from the moon? I don't know what you mean by that. Am I into the moon, are you asking? I wouldn't say I have any particular affinity for the moon.
Everything will
Wow, I can't believe I did that phase. So little health refills.
Eclipse.
Oh yeah, this is where the shit gets rough. No! Yeah, this is tough. This is very tough.
I was created for battle. You merely play at it.
Eclipse.
Oh yeah, I forgot there are checkpoints at each of the phases. How generous. Ow. Ugh. This fight's so cool. Forgot about that. What? Okay. Only a checkpoint here and at the final phase? Okay, not a checkpoint for every phase. Gotcha. The moon phase stuff in this game, is that also based on some kind of existing mythology, or is that, like, made up for Freedom Planet? So I did not know that Bakunawa is based on something. No! Moon phases are depicted everywhere? Yeah, but I mean the specific things it talks about in this game are like the phases being like Lilith and whatever.
Eclipse.
Oh, God. Bad run. Fucking Christ. Lilith is associated with the moon? Yeah, I don't know that. Ugh. So difficult. I mean, I am playing with the hard mode stuff on, but God, this is so much more brutal than Brevin.
Eclipse.
Ugh. Yeah. No! I dodged too late. Not great. Not great. I guess I'm at half health, which is better than last time, I think.
Lilith.
No! Oh my God. Ah, fuck. I gotta not rush in there.
I am violence incarnate.
Eclipse.
She's invincible during that jump. It's fucking bullshit, I says. They sold you with this moon stuff. Yeah, the moon stuff's a pretty big deal in this game. Murga battle gets easier with practice? Yeah. I mean, so does everything in every game ever. Oh my god. Jesus! Not paying attention at all.
You think to stop me? None ever have.
Eclipse.
Okay. Going well this time. Had to open my big mouth. That's okay. There's healing. I'll be at full. Gotta focus. Shouldn't have gone in. Why'd I go in? Ah! Want to get the health. Took damage trying to get it. Gonna play it safe. Alright. Got it. Is that it for this? Oh yeah. Now for the real shit. This fight just doesn't know when to end. Oh god. Forgot about that. Jesus. Blah. She has Lilac's attacks. Yeah, this fight's pretty epic if you do it as Lilac. You can Dragon Boost into each other, and it's got like a special clash thing that it does. Oh my god. Dodge a thing. Well, this is a dead run. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. No! No! That. Thought that'd be over. Graphics are peak too. You love the vibrant colors? Yes. This game's wonderful. Range on that's so big. Ah! Never played Toho before? Neither have I. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm just gonna let myself get killed. That was just horrible. Just horrible. Ah! Oh, God. Not doing too bad this time. And then that happened. No! Tried to dodge that. Ah! God damn it. I think we still have the final level and final boss after this. This is not the final boss. Oh my goodness. Can I just... Is there just a Yep. Return to checkpoint. Fuck it. Dude, that just did fucking half my life. Return to checkpoint. Oh, if you return to checkpoint, it doesn't refill your health. I didn't realize that. You have to actually die. Not going great. If I'm struggling here, Bakunawa's Fusion's gonna be an hour to get through. I mean, I've done it before on hard mode. Ah, fuck! I didn't know she would end there. Ugh. Okay. At the beginning of the fight, you gotta be careful. You can't just go in on her. Because her attacks are fast. Ugh. Can I get to this phase without being down to half health, please? I gotta be less bad at the game for that, though. Oh, got it. There we go. It's tough. That's a legit-ass fight. Bro is locked in. I mean, I've definitely fought harder. It just takes some time to, you know, figure it out. So this level, yeah, you have to unlock this by doing all those and getting all those collectibles. This is the final level. See, here's the thing. That took me a while, yeah. But it was really fun, and it was, like, totally legit, like, actual difficult. Not, like, badly designed or stupid or annoying or anything. It's just a hard fight. And that's fine. I don't get frustrated at something that's just difficult and takes me several tries to do. That's what I like. That's fun. Good, well-designed, difficult action games. Whereas if you watched my video on fucking the Sonic Frontiers Final Horizon shit, that was awful. You would have gotten annoyed to that? I never get annoyed to just, like... I never get frustrated with just difficulty in a game. If it's difficult, that's fine. If it's, like, badly designed or stupid, or unfair, or something like that, then I'll get frustrated. Or if it's boring. If it's really boring, but I keep being forced to do it over and over, that I will lose it. I will lose my mind over. What is unfair or badly designed? Well, there's no one-size-fits-all for that. It's highly dependent on the game and how it's designed. Where am I supposed to go here? I think I just follow this. Yeah. Ugh. God damn it. I don't know if I'm immune to damage when I'm in those things. I'm pretty sure no. God damn it. Also, you don't want to be in that thing's line of sight for too long. That's a bad thing. Oh, you are invincible when you're in those things. Fucking making this harder for myself than I thought. What really sucked with Sonic Superstars bosses? Yeah, there you go. You want an example of an unfair fucking fight? The final boss of Superstars. That shit is straight up unfair. The game will sometimes just not give you enough rings to survive to the end of the fight, because it takes so fucking long. That shit is just awful. Think there's another one down there that I need to get? Possibly. Yeah, there is. But I need the electricity for it. Quite a sinister vibe for this final level, leading into the final boss. Fuck! Yeah. What was my biggest problem with the design of the Final Horizon final boss? It makes absolutely no sense, and no normal, rational human being would ever figure out how to damage the boss. And it's intentionally designed to be obtuse. Now, how does this thing work again? That's some Kirby-ass teleporting around, tell you what. Oh, hey, Lilac. Yeah, I forgot. Your homies show up to help. Forget what this attack is. Oh, that's just like charging. Oh, yeah, that's how it heals. That's right. I forgot how this goes. Ah. I'm pretty sure there's no checkpoint on this fight, also. Pretty sure you just have to do it. Blah. That's a good pick, Rainyar. I would definitely recommend Sonic X Shadow Generations. That's a good game. This final boss sucks? I think it's a fine final boss. It's fucking hard. I'm sucking at it right now. That's like the easiest attack to avoid, too. Blech. Not again? Oh yeah, again. I'm gonna die a lot to this too. This is harder than the last boss. This isn't even the actual fight. This is the preamble to teach you the basics of how it attacks. Yeah, I just lost half my health in the preamble. What of it? It's all fun and games till you get to the Brevin projectile. The hitbox on that thing is gigantic. Oh my god. This will probably be a 5-hour. This didn't take me that long to beat the first time I ever did it. Although I guess in fairness, the first time I did it was not on hard mode. Okay, now the real fight. I don't believe it heals me for this, though. So I have to do this without taking any more hits. Nope. No! Not too bad, actually, though. Got it to half health on the second phase. We got it. Probably gonna get it in the next 2 tries. That's my guess. Yeah, once you get the feel for it, these attacks aren't that bad. Look at that. No hits already on the second phase. Let's go. Oh, God. Trust me, you don't want to fuck around when that Brevin attack comes out. Oh, God. No! Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. How would I feel about a Freedom Planet animated series? That'd be weird and kind of uncalled for, I think, but I'd be down. Why not? They knew that Brevin attack was so bad they brought it back for the sequel. It's much worse in this game. The hitbox on it is huge. Wow, did I just immediately bring that to the set? Normally it heals twice. Did it only heal once there? Because I was attacking it right as soon as it healed and it kind of like counted that. Is that what just happened there? Told ya. Told you I'd get it in 2 more tries. No problem. Yeah, that's a solid set of final bosses right there for a fucking awesome game. Almost did a no-hit run, almost. Got close. Really pulled it off into? I knew I would. As we all know, I never make mistakes. No one pay any attention to that, like, half hour it took me to beat Murga. Seeing this, I was really thinking, like, Murga's now crashing to the earth, and I was like, oh, are we going, like, Bayonetta with this at the ending? That we're gonna go to space and fly around and destroy Murga before it crashes into the earth? And then you didn't do that. That would have been cool.
Yet as the moon we defended so passionately fades into the horizon, I cannot help but dwell on the unsettling truth that has been revealed to us.
And now beat the whole game with one-hit KO equipped. I don't actually think that would be that bad in a lot of the levels, because they're shields. But for some of the bosses, that'd be rough. Just like the myth, Bakunawa goes back in the water. Damn. I gotta fucking read up on fucking actual Bakunawa. Learn the lore.
Lead to peaceful resolution, or will it buckle under the weight of those unwilling to...
Suddenly story.
Perhaps there is no perfect answer. Nevertheless, I feel it is my duty to pursue an outcome.
Doesn't this game take place in Freedom Planet? Well, the planet in the actual game, I believe, is called Avalis, or is that just a land?
The atrocities of our past should never be forgotten.
So cool they added the myth because only Filipinos, though? Yeah, I had no idea. I thought Bakunawa was something they made up. Okay, yeah, Avalis is the planet. That's what I thought. What a great game. Freaking love it. Everyone go buy it, go play it. It's so good. Mila's a dog? Yeah, she's a dog. Thanks for playing. Thanks for making it, Spacey Bat. By the way, I like a lot of the new characters in Freedom Planet 2. I like Captain Kalau a lot. I like Ah. Ah is hilarious. This is like my new favorite character. You thought she was a rabbit? No. Her animations in Freedom Planet 2, they made him a lot more dog-like, and they look way better. I'm telling you to buy it again? I am, yes. There you go, Princess Cordelia. That's the Maria of Freedom Planet. Huge props to voice cast too, they nailed it. Yeah, the voice acting, pretty good. Like, everyone has really fitting voices. Especially the actress who plays Ah. Like, she went all in with those yells. Oh, I missed Christian Whitehead's credit? Yeah, I didn't know he worked on this game. I knew that he worked on helping port the first game to Unity, but I did not know he worked on this one. Did I get all the time capsules? Yeah, we just beat the final boss. How'd I do on performance-wise? Oh yeah, I died on the second level, so no S rank there. Yeah, the level lengths for most of Freedom Planet 2, much better than the first game, much more reasonable. But then once you start to get to the later portion, we do start to get more of those 8, 10, 15-minute long levels. But for the most part, these are good level lengths. Oh, Christian helped you build the engine in the first 2 months? Damn. I didn't know he was that involved in the game. Australia represent. This game's aesthetic is so cool. Hell yeah. The vibes are very strong with Freedom Planet. I really dig it. Got 17 minutes to beat Murga. Brutal. Thank you, Dragonclaw. What's my opinion on Metroidvania games? I love Metroidvanias. Played a lot of them. I'd have more S ranks without the double damage Bravestone, but man, those are some legit S ranks. I mean, I don't think it's that bad in this game. The double damage makes it a little harder. If you want, with the Bravestones, like, you can make getting S ranks actually fairly easy. But that's not the point. I want to make the game challenging. And it paid off, because those final bosses were legit. And it was fun. Total stage time, 3 hours. Total file time, 4 hours. I should play Dread? I should. I gotta get to it. This is the actual peak fiction Sonic fans are looking for. Would not say I disagree. But that is it for today's stream. Thanks for showing up, everybody. Love me some Freedom Planet 2. Go get this game if you don't have this game. What you doing? You crazy? Why do you not have this game? Go play it. It's so incredible. I love it. Thank you very much to Spacey Bat for dropping by, and thank you very much for making these games. They're amazing. Probably gonna have the Spark the Electric Jester video later in the week. Probably no more streams this week. I want to focus on video stuff for a while. Then I'll probably do Sonic X after that. Probably next week. Early next week, hopefully. Anyway, yeah, that's it for me. I'll see you all later.